Hello everyone. It is time for more Sherlock Holmes. Continuing into our story. Young Sherlock. So, please. Love the summertime. Love it. Alright, let's see where we were at. We got a few things going on here. Let's see here. John has been my friend since childhood. I can't remember a time without him. He cannot accept that only I could see him. We had a neighbor on the island that was friends with my family. Police reports about my mother's death are missing. Nope. Okay, nothing to do with that. Mycroft hid the truth about the death of our mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis. I can't say that word for some reason. I think we're still going through the house and checking things out, so we'll get right into that. John?
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Alright, so we opened the door up that was in here.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Interesting in here. Let's take a look.
I cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favourite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure. The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
John has dared me to find a hidden item in our room. Hidden item?
Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Oh, we found everything here. Okay. There is a hidden treasure here, though.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
We did.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
Bullets.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
Right, where's the secret toy? It said hidden item. It didn't say toy. It says hidden item. I'm going to try to see what a hidden item.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Let's see here. I don't know what else we can find in this room. I think we found everything. However, there is something about that knife, though.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Well, then take it.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
It would also help that there's a note right there. Take the note, Sherlock, please. Why, there is more. Suitable opening T form. Interesting. Anything else in the room? Nope, that looks about it.
Nah, doesn't fit here.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home.
Is there anything else about this?
Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home. Made of cherry wood, father's favourite.
Pipe of Sherlock Holmes. A small, straight smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father. Sherlock Holmes, we had to hide it from Violet as she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old, the surface is worn from frequent use, but it has been well maintained. A fence saint of tobacco lingers.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Hey, the hidden treasure. Nice.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Alright, so I think we found everything we need to find in here.
This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Yeah, got that already.
Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Alright, so we've gotten to that room. We've still got to get into here.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Wait, is there more in the Mine Palace? Nope. Had nothing to do with that. Oh. While there are no records about my mother's death, we had a family friend in Cordonia. He may know something. He used to live in one of the neighboring houses near the Greek bridge and has a gas balloon in his yard.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Theodore Gilden, okay. Looks like I've done everything in here so far. Okay, so yeah, I think next thing is looking for an old family friend. We're gonna need plenty of water today. It's 91 degrees outside, and I'm sitting in here in the nice cool AC. A house near the Greek bridge. Okay, so we'll go this way. Oh, I see a balloon. Gotta be his house.
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
Chaos unfolded. Interesting. Well, let's head inside and see what's going on. Oh! Oh! There's been a murder!
Oof, a contortionist you were not. Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Hi, John.
A kneecap reduced to splinters. A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
I think he fell out of the balloon.
A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Okay. Well, let's take a little look around.
An amount of attention that most can only dream of. Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today.
The blood seems to be going from here. What in the hell was on this thing?
A royal suite for a favourite pet.
Plenty of food to satisfy even the most fastidious.
Do we have a gorilla on the loose? I mean, look at this chain. Jesus.
This is quite comfy.
$18 inches width. Oh, an elephant. Oh, an elephant.
A strong pull broke this leash.
Why would the man have an elephant? Bear bull hook sharp tip for
Hug the
guiding.
elephant with this. Really? People are hopeless.
Training equipment. Interesting.
pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence. This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
Now we have a roaming elephant. An elephant was involved in the incident. Yes. Well, yes, it was. Oh, door's locked. Okay. Interesting.
Hog heaven.
This man did like a lot of his eccentric stuff, didn't he? Interesting. What's this all about?
A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding. A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship.
Okay. Missing something here.
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
Oh, I think we can put together his this man's death. Okay, let's see here. Well, we'll start here. Oh, interesting. Maybe. No, I don't think that was the case. That's possible, because then he was dragged over here. Though, then again, no. He was... Yeah, that I don't... Maybe there wasn't a murder. Maybe it was more of the animal situation. Yeah, let's go with the animal thing for now. That definitely seems plausible. Yeah, someone might have been watching. Yeah, I think that's exactly it.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
All right.
Concentrate.
Maybe not. There's more to it then. Well, if that's not... Well, what else do we have here? Actually, I don't know. Hold on. There might be more to this. Ooh. Okay. That would explain the body being dragged. I don't think one man did it. That could explain it. He got crushed by, yeah, and then dropped it. Okay. Then the elephant dragged him. That definitely explains it. Let him go and then ran off. Okay. I think that's definitely a more validated situation. Alright, let's go with that.
In a
Yep.
fit of rage,
We got
the
it.
elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
Destruction and trampled ground.
Yep, our elephant went through here.
Destruction and trampled ground.
Broke through the gate. Now, the real question is, where the heck did it go? Well, if it broke through the gate this way, it must have went this way. However, all the carts and everything over here are fine. Nothing's been broken over this way. I doubt it went down here. We're talking about an elephant. It didn't also just walk up some steps.
What's happened? Where is it?
Let's see, is there anything here that would help at all? Might also have a witness too. Alright, let's take a look at our casebook and see what it says. This person was hit by the gate during the elephant's escape. Perhaps they saw what happened. As unbelievable as it may be, Cordonia is home to an elephant. The creature is large enough to leave footprints 18 inches wide. It escaped, could not have gone too far without attracting attention. Yeah, one would definitely think that. It's an elephant. It's an elephant!
Who's it?
Are you able to help me?
That's a question I can answer.
The elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it. Oh. Aha! Hey, Darth. What's going on, man? So it did go down this way. I am surprised there's no destruction down here.
Are you able to help me?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Okay. An elephant was seen crossing this area. Ah, there's a broken cart. Elephant's footprint, olive
The
oil.
elephant barged into this cart of olive oil. What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Are you able to help me?
It's funny when someone like you asks someone like me for help.
Are you kidding me? This elephant knocked in your cart and you can't help me? Like, really? Aha! There's a forest! My gratitude to this island will grow just as the tree I give to you from the most responsible citizen in Cordonia T. Gildan. Might want to be careful, Sherlock. There's a elephant somewhere loose in here. Guess it's better than like a Bengal tiger or something.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Looks like our elephant this one went this way. Okay. How are we gonna get an elephant back? Well, this is gonna be interesting. Well, it didn't break through here. Not this way. Did it seriously know to go down this way? Possible. What did I just walk into? Well, this is something we'll be dealing with probably later. Animal sacrifices. Okay, let's explain where my elephant is. Okay, tracks lead this way. Oh, it turned up this way. I thought that was the elephant for a second. What? Where did I... Who? How did I end up out here? I guess I went too far in the water? Alright, let's go back to that pond.
Want to go for a swim?
Not particularly. Actually, I kind of do. Alright. Our elephant went this way. Oh, what is this?
Strange. It was hung with care. The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Dear Theodore, I'm writing to you as a fellow islander. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people. Although I'm afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I'm being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbors. They believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid you refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer. Instead, using your own limited knowledge to teach it is an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant Bean. Although she is female and far less frightening than your beast, perhaps please reconsider the situation, Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Condonia. Interesting.
Want to go for a swim?
The game is afoot. Alright, what do we have here? As unbelievable as it may be, Cordonia is home to an elephant. The elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in a direction. The elephant left a trail of oily footprints as it headed into the forest. The tracks continued through the water at the forest entrance. I noticed Theodore's gown hanging on a branch, seemingly left by the elephant. I cannot pursue the creature any further at present. Found a set of keys in Theodore's dressing gown. Wonder where those keys might belong to. Well, I guess let's go back to the scene of the crime. Maybe they have something to do with that out there. Hope you guys had fun yesterday playing games together and stuff. I wonder if anybody noticed the witness that was also watching everything. We also have to find out who that was.
Hog heaven.
Who's this individual? Hey, Tep. Why is there a man over there just hanging out in this place? Interesting. Oh, they found the body.
Why do I get the worst jobs?
Yeah, I can't help you with that. Oh. We can now head inside the manor.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
Hi, John.
Gosh, what a mansion.
Man worships elephants.
I can always recognize the spirit of a true artist.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden. Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened.
Okay, well, tell me everything you know.
Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
It was a terrifying experience, Miss Gilden. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
Okay, let's see here.
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well.
Okay. Do I have any evidence?
I have to leave you for now.
Wait a minute. I might have some evidence. Hold on. Alright, let's see here. What do we have here? She heard Goliath screaming from her window. She could only see the animal lifting the body of her father. She rushed downstairs. Well, all that pretty much matches up, because the elephant grabbed him by the neck and broke him in half, pretty much, and dragged him and just left him. Alright. As unbelievable as may be, Codornia is home to an elephant. The creature is large enough to escape, could not have gone too far. The elephant named Goliath. Theodore's gown. True.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
I don't think she murdered her father, but, alright, let's see here. Beside the shed containing the coal tank, someone fell. Wow, that's true. I wonder if she might have seen anything about that.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
Okay, well, she knows she doesn't like him.
I can't think of anything else right now.
Okay.
Who's a cute bird?
John, please.
False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary.
See if there's anything else here. What's all about? Alright.
So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales. Ugh, the same dull poses on all romantic photographs.
Something else here missing.
She packed as much as she could carry.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk.
Yes, John.
You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
Yeah, she can't see John. John is an imaginary friend. Well, I guess the next bet will be we'll go check out his room and see if there's anything that we might find. Other side, probably. She lives on one side, I'm betting he lives on the other. Uh-huh.
The nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Thank you, John. Mandalorian is very good.
What the spectrum? From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution. Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling. From before Mycroft was born, our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
What do we have here?
What's so special about this place? Another elephant? A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen.
What else do we have? Anything? No, nothing. Okay.
A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
All right. Construction plan. Interesting. This man did idolize his elephants.
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger. Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
1868.
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured.
What else do we have here? There's something we're missing. 1877.
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt. Looks eccentric and smells eccentric.
This is a fire hazard waiting to happen. My gods. Let's just put fire like that. Good call. Good call. Elephant Man, Cordonia Chronicle, 1875. A local wealthy resident, Theodore Gilden, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a traveling circus. Mr. Gilden commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on this island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He'll be my companion from now on, my second child, and I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cordonia. I am your best citizen." Only time will tell if this is a midsummer madness or not. The neighboring elite of Cordonia are shocked to read the news, and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpetings of the beast. But they are having to accept the eccentricity of one of Cordonia's most powerful. Now, we can all say that the richest of our island has troubles to bear, too. The same as the rest of us.
His second child. An apparent son and heir, I'd say.
Is there anything else we might have missed? Alright, we checked the desk, we checked there, we checked there, we checked there. Nothing on the globe, nothing on the table. Oh, I wonder if I can... Alright, let's see here. What do we have? The victim's body took a heavy beating, sustaining multiple injuries that ultimately proved fatal. The elephant Goliath may have attacked Theodore Gilden in order to break free. A witness fell in the shed after the incident with Goliath. The unknown person may be well injured after the fall. A bosun's knife was left near the shed at the crime scene by an unknown person. This type of knife is used to cut ropes. There was a witness to the chaos on Gilden's property. They dropped their knife and they may have injuries from the fall. Interesting. Construction plan for the Ivory Baths. A name A. Swift was listed on the partner but has been crossed out. John has requested we locate the entire Bazookaology trilogy by Wallace D. Arm. I found the first book in Imogen's room. The humiliation is written. I suppose I can at least attempt to understand why. Is that part of here? For all their valuable possessions and luggage, from the manner in which she carelessly stuffed her clothes and jewelry into the bags, it's clear she has no travel experience. Notice anyone near the shed. See if I have any other evidence. It was the butler. I think it was. It's always the butler. Although in this case they have no butler, so I don't know how we can go with that. So it can't be the butler. Who could it be? Ah, I have new evidence. Alright, let's see here.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit.
Let's ask about the pack bags.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan.
A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Okay, well, we can go look up that.
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat.
Oh.
Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit. How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hardcover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
Alright. Got some new clues. Let's see. Interesting. Theodore Gilden removed Arthur Swift from their plan to the land in the old city and dissolved the partnership. That might be something important. The evidence collected, okay. I think we're going to have to find out more about Mr. Swift. Yeah, I don't think the daughter had anything to do with it whatsoever. I think it's more... It sounds like some sort of business deal that went wrong and somebody got angry or wanted revenge in some way or another. Is there more rooms to go in downstairs? No. Okay. Just those ones. We gotta find out who A. Swift was. Break from Mass Effect 1 is always a slog with the Mako on the planets and its side quest. Yeah, it can definitely be a slog. Gentlemen. Everybody's taking accounts.
It's as if a storm went through here.
It is. I wonder if a guy looks like a butler. He does look like a butler. He did it. He was the one. Alright, we need to find out who A. Swift is. So in order to do that, I think we're going to have to go to, let's see here. Maybe not so much the Chronicles. City Hall? Possibly? There could be something about him in the police station. We'll go to the police station first. I can get back here easy anyway. Let's go see if we can find out. We have to find out more about this Swift gentleman. Man, I'm liking this game a lot. This is good.
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Oh yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Nope, still working on it, sir. Let's go into the archives and see what we can find. Come in. Okay, let's see here. Arthur Swift is the name of Gideon's business. They were working together on a project in Old States. Just don't know anything, but said that this partnership involved a lot of paperwork. No, actually the police station would not be it. No, it's got to be City Hall. They would be the ones to have stuff about any sort of building that might be going up in, or something that was being built in Cordonia. Alright, City Hall it is.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
Oh.
That's a high price to pay for looking into your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
I would have took her up on the dinner. Ah, yes, that's right. Holmes is always so based in his work. British envoy. Okay. Cheap archivist. Nope. Okay, I need the archive room, it seems. Archives. Here we are. Deputy Chief Archivist. Alright then, let's see here. So, I think we're going to be looking for citizens. Let's see. Marriage, deaths, occupation, legal documents. Okay. In the old city. Okay, that looks good. Not true. Irene Adler always had his attention. It's true. It's true. Okay. Oh, businesses. That's what I need. Notice of registration. By authority of the government of Cordonia, this deed registers the creation of Gilden and Swift on this, the 21st day of June, 1877. Theodore Gilden is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise and shall provide finances and land known as the Roman Outskirts. Arthur Swift is the founding partner and shall provide finances and his services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnott Street beyond the fortification walls at Old City, Cordonia. The sole proprietor, undersigned, hereby agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned, hereby waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig, in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Mr. Theodore Gilden and Mr. Arthur Swift. Okay.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
I see. The plot thickens. So, what we could have here is a situation where Arthur Swift was Gilden broke partnership with Arthur Swift. Arthur Swift probably got mad, or maybe for some reason does not have the money to fund his archaeological things anymore, and has decided to take revenge. Alright, so we need to go to the Old City and Bazaar Road and Arnott Street. Well. Okay, so let's take a look at the map and see if we can find Old Arnott Street. Pipe. There's Bazaar Road. Okay. Bingo. Somewhere in here. Ah, it must, like, come out this way. Alright, so if we fast travel to northern Old City, we just go up the street, and we'll be right there. There's a coin there, too. Well! The game is afoot. As one would say. What do we have here? Hidden coin number 8. Jelensky Cave, the Turkish coffee house, is the place to chat with people from different families and learn all the latest news. Everybody gathers here under the protection of the House of Eagle. Curiously enough, even though there is a certain understanding between the House of Eagle and the British military, the locals have a fail-safe system in place. Around the coffee house, you can see symbols which correlate with 3 phases of the moon, waxing, full, and waning. The locals all know a certain pattern that they can use to quickly disappear in the streets of the old city should the need arise. Follow the natural cycles of the moon, starting from its youth, and so, repeating until you reach the mark upon the tree. There, between the roots, you'll find your coin. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm not here for a coin right now, but I will come back. We have a murder to solve first, then we can go find a hidden coin that our brother decided to place somewhere. Damn that Mycroft, he's clever.
I remember the monument, Cordona's legendary pirate, the Robin Hood of the place. Do you recall it, John?
I do. I wonder if... What is that?
Karim of the Silver Hand, the pirate with a golden heart. I told you I remembered him.
Hey, Sherlock, I'm up here. guess what I've found? A riddle, and it's about a treasure. Listen to this.
Oh boy.
What? John, you've surpassed yourself.
On top of the monument was carved the first in a chain of riddles which, as John suggests, lead to the Silver Hand's lost treasure. The first riddle. A hand with treasure, a quest so sweet. Stand with where Eurus Road and Crook Street meet. A few steps toward the mosque, left at the first stairs, and find a courtyard a wishing well shares.
Come on, Sherry. This is just like the old days. Sherlock and John on a pirate's treasure adventure.
Okay, let's solve a murder first, John. All right, one thing after another, please.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig.
Oh. Or British. Maybe. Ah. Okay. Alright, hold on. Gotta listen in on this.
From day to night, Aiden stands there.
Bought a new shirt? Nope. Very tired? Nope. Or British? Got it. I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with pro-British attitude. Oh, I see.
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
I'm gonna have to disguise myself, it seems. I need to be employed. I need to go in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck, only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. Working types, okay. I have to change my look. The market, huh? That's the watchtower. It's at the west end of the city. Oh, it'll be over here. Old city market, here we are. I guess we'll go this way. Let's go to the west end city market. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's the bridge. I'm going the wrong way. Really, John? Really? I mean, alright, it sounds pretty good, but still. What's this thing all about? There's a lot of knives inside of that. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Coming through. Don't mind me, just coming through the city. Alright, our marketplace should be coming up here pretty soon. Down the street. Down the street. There we are.
Can I ask you a question?
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Wow. Okay. Nice way to be rude, sir. Thank
the
you.
Market Square, beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that tiny Turkish delight around the corner.
Oriental furniture trader. All right, we need to put some of these in the things. Oh, there's a clothing trader too.
Don't pass by.
come.
Welcome.
Decorate your house
Let's
in
pick something
Oriental
that suits you.
style.
Let's pick something that suits me. We need to have a worker's look, right? Yeah, worker's apron. Perfect. Maybe change my hat here. What's in your head? Put a fez on. There we go. Let's disguise ourselves with a little bit of this going on too.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
What do we got? Ooh, a Venetian chandelier. Oh, let's go and buy that. And a rug. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Ooh, a pirate's pistol.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Well, thank you.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up.
All right, we're looking for...
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Oh, well, thank you. I mean, at least there's that. And then, oh, who's this guy? He looks like he might be looking for workers.
Stop blocking the view.
Blocking what view?
Stop blocking the view.
View of what? What are you looking at? There's vegetables over here.
Come, come. Decorate your
Don't
house
pass
in
by.
Oriental
Welcome.
style.
Welcome.
All right, let's see if we can find this gentleman who's looking for workers. Da 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 da.
May I ask for your assistance?
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, fine. Okay. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the West End. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types. Oh, we've got to look for someone with a scar on their neck. Let's see what we got here. John, what are you doing? Turkish foreman, scar on his neck. Sim. Yeah.
Stop blocking the view.
Do I need to take my hat off? Is that what you're telling me?
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up.
I'll go back to just this. We know this is a guy I gotta talk to. Now we gotta figure out why we can't talk to him.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I am not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
He did say he was, yeah.
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I love tea. Probably go with the anthem.
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural-born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address.
Aha!
The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Okay, so now we've got to go back to the dig site in the northern old city. And we got the okay now to go digging, or at least go in there. This should be interesting. Considering I'm doing all this just to get into his dig site, I'm gonna say that Swift definitely has something to do with this murder.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Yes, sir.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Take a little look around here. Titus and Vitus Liminus were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of the Bellovaci and Albergoges. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium. With the new Emperor Augustus, the brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces and were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Urus, while his brother prayed to Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny an Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, a tradition he picked up while being a sanctifier. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky. Though the exact locations of the tombs remain unknown, historians know that Titus died in the spring of 10 AD, while Vitus in the autumn of 12 AD. Interesting. That information I think might come in handy.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or two.
Still something else here.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Alright, what do we have here?
Plan for this operation.
In the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths have discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, General E.D. Titus Leminus, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus gifted by Augustus himself, first emperor of the Roman Empire. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably a mother, holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, a minor god of the west wind, and the other, Urus, god of the east wind. All this being played in a circle with the statues of the two brothers, Titus and Vitus. The achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the crown.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down. This reminds me of my father's room.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
Alright, let's see here. Now that we have some information too, we might be able to use this.
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
Okay.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Archaeological treasures.
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's true. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully, then. I hate repeating myself. I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything. Always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one, and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Let's observe the man. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Broken glass is inconvenient but continues to wear. Oh, interesting. Meticulous. Let's see. Carrying anything around here? Unmarried. Alright. Indifferent or poor. What was that? Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, I never had my camera on. I just realized that. Okay. Heard a noise behind me. I was wondering what was going on, but I think it was just Gala. Alright, indifferent or poor. Those boots, maybe? No. Ah, here. Oh, what's this? Fresh and unattended elbow bruises. Interesting. Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus. He uses all of his resources to locate this ancient site, driven by an obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind. He does not care about his appearance, nor occasional wounds occurred during research, such as an injured elbow on his left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in a diary he treasures. Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in thankless attempt to uncover more about the past. Arthur Swift is old, poor, and cannot take care of himself, let alone afford new clothes or accessories. He entered the field of archaeology solely for the financial reasons. His enterprise with Theodore Gildan was a ruse to fleece the rich man. At Arthur's age, the last chance he had to earn money was to find the tomb of the legendary Leggett. Interesting. Hi, Jewel. So, elbow bruises, thick notebook, which is meticulous, dirty clothes, indifferent or poor, no ring, unmarried, and broken glass, inconvenient but continues to wear. Well, he seems to have a lot of stuff that has to do. I think he's a knowledge seeker, to be completely honest. I don't think he's so much a money grubber. I'm going to go with the knowledge seeker.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed.
Interesting.
I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
Interesting, okay. Arthur may have received his injury while falling on Gideon's shed. Yeah, I think that that might be something there. Well, they dug in the water.
Do you know anything about this?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Alright, what do I have here anyway? The professor is Arthur Swift. He is looking for the tomb of Vitus Limit. I found 2 articles, one about the brothers' lives and the other... Oh, okay. We should probably put that on there.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people in play?
Everyone is starting to look at us oddly, all thanks to Sherry. Of course he shouldn't approach people with such baffling questions.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Statue was damaged. Interesting. No. Okay, I've got a couple things out of that.
Swift lost his temper when he learned.
Okay.
Swift lost his temper.
I missed something. Okay. Might have been close to the beach.
Swift lost his temper.
Yep. Got it. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on a pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted. Well, well, well. Looks like we'll head down to the beach.
Quite daunting to see how deep the dig is.
Don, what are you doing? Ooh, it's pretty out here. Oh, I'd love to go swimming in waters like that right now. Oh. John.
Working and living by the sea. What a dream.
I'm betting if we find something, we'll be able to bring it back to Swift, and then he'll probably be like, he'll have no problem telling us more things. Oh, wait, by the beach. Oh, what's up here? This looks important.
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
An inscription near the 4 pedestals translate to Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gaze of his brother and the autumn wind. Interesting. Here's our statue.
A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons. A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife?
Wait.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues.
Okay, we have to go back and look at the thing that we read. A female statue in Allergy of Minor Wind God looking west. Looking east was another female statue, the Wind God, okay, with a sickle. Okay, so west is fruit, east is a sickle. And between the two were Titus and Vitus. Alright. And Titus wears a lion helmet, and Vitus carries a sword and shield. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, to the east. Okay, that would be Vitus. Oh, I see. One of these is over here. Okay. Sickle Sib looking to the west. Let's see. Okay. Alright, looking east was another female statue. Okay. Looking west, which would be this way, is the fruit. Okay, good, good, good. And then we have the 2 brothers. There are 4 statues near the tomb we research. A female statue, looking west, with a basket of fruit in her hand. Looking east was another female statue. It originally lay in a pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted. Which statue is broken? Oh, okay, that was this one. So now it's a mixture of these 2. One maybe looking towards the mother, the other one looking towards the other. Let's see what else we have here. One about the brothers' lives and the other about the tomb at Titus we featured. I found a hill with 4 pedestals. Inscription near the 4 pedestals. Vital rest nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. He is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Alright, let's see here. And which one was the one that said he... Vitus... Okay. That means our lion-headed friend here probably be looking this way. Our shielded friend will be looking this way. think that's right.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Damn, I got it wrong. Let's turn him around, maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Let's go back and take a look at this. All right, John. All right. You don't have to. Another masterclass news dropping from the Pierce. Recreating that last scene was torture. Sherlock knows I cannot do it by myself. Was he trying to make fun of me? John, please. Vitus rests nearby. Oh wait, we gotta make sure we know who Vitus and Titus is here. Titus wore a lion helmet and fought with the sword, while Vitus carried both a sword and shield. Maybe he's looking at his brother. I guess I wouldn't be looking that way, would it? Yeah, it could be to turn the
It seems everything's in place.
Very nice.
Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
Alright, let's see. Before I start investigating the ancient ruins, I should first talk to Professor. Professor, he is looking for a tune. We'll find the 2 articles. With the scene recreated, I should see if the location of the tune becomes clear. So, let's see here. If he said he'd be looking over his brother, then the tomb should... Oh, here we go. What do we have here? Aha! It looks like we've got a pathway here. Yarika.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
Eureka! What do we find? What do we find? I want to see. Oh. Oh, I see. Now that he's doing this, we can go over to his tent and look at that notebook that was sitting there. Ha 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 ha! Yahaha! Don't mind the running worker. I'm just going up here to get something. That's important. Here we are.
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
Interesting. The zoological bestseller Tuscan Trunks provides a most rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life in both wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, this book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with a big mammal. Oh, the plot thickens. Personal diary owned by author Swift. He describes in considerable detail his personal life and research. Most importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilden over the dig site. Day 1224. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather he bought a brain with more gyrification, so that he was smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. I have only a few months before he will commence construction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths, the mundanity. I must think lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Now it makes sense.
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation.
All right.
When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
Oh, I haven't even started yet.
All right, let's start talking to him about some stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let's ask him a little more about his research.
Moving on.
Okay, maybe not.
I'm a busy man.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
All right, interesting.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature. As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there.
Interesting, okay.
You have a weakness for nostalgia. Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
He's got a point there.
I've nothing to add.
Alright, let's see here.
What's with this intricate recruitment process? Pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
Okay.
I've nothing to add.
Alright, let's see here.
I'm a busy man.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
He's not coming off as a murderer in any way whatsoever. I'm starting to think that maybe the daughter does have something to do with this. Or maybe the fiancé. Or her pirate or whatnot it is.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore
yeah,
was
very
different,
much, Jay.
but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Okay.
I'm a busy man.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah. He did say that knife, that knife I showed him actually, wait a minute, can I go back to where that was? Someone fell and broke a fly, processed like a bosun's knife. That's a sailor's knife. And this guy is part of the yacht club, he said. Okay. Alright.
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's fauna. What is your scientific opinion on that?
No matter how much Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
Yep.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break.
Yeah, I don't think it's him. I think it's just coincidence that they had to have a fallout in situation. I don't think it was him. All right, I think we need to meet this this young man. I was putting him off originally, but now that we've gotten a little more deeper into this, I'm thinking that there's more to this than meets the eye. All perks of professional yachtsman who sails the Whirlpool at Salacia Yacht Club in the southern Grand Surrey. Alright. Well, let's go back to first change our clothing here, because I don't think we need to be this Sherlock anymore. Well, well. I do like the glasses. The ice cream John. Oh no. The daughter had a bow, but he doesn't really have any interest. No, he doesn't. Honestly, so much if the daughter even has anything, it might just be this boyfriend type deal, but we'll see.
Let's pick something that suits you.
Maybe this guy disapproved of him or something. I feel like I might need that. Unless they marry, true.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
Alright. Let's head down to this yacht club. In Grand Surrey. Here we are. Let's go meet our young man and see all the news.
Extra!
Let's see what's happening.
Thief throttled! A lady was living a double life as a professional thief. She paid with her life for her last deed.
Oh, I don't have to learn about this.
Interested in some Cordona news?
I am.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Oh, let's see what happened. Oh, I want to know. How do I check the front page? How do I check the front page? Oh, here we are. Documents, diary, consequences. Here we are. Dilemma in Deluso. At rendezvous at El Plaza Deluso turned deadly last night with a woman strangled in a room. The victim had arrived in the arm of Lord Andrew Craven, with both describing her as his wife, but the Chronicle understands that she was actually his mistress. Police arrested Lord Craven under suspicion of murder, with witnesses describing the Lord as enraged, resisting arrest, and threatening retribution. In unlikely development, the investigation was initially not by the police, but another guest at the hotel, Mr. Sherlock. Sources report that the murder was a result of an incident that arose in the seance with his famous spiritualist Luca Gallici. The only question that remains, will the British noble receive the punishment he deserves? Ah, okay, so we haven't got the full thing on that yet. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's head to the yacht club. No, absolutely not. No, it would not be the first to yeah, no, you are absolutely right on that. It would definitely not be the first.
The finest clothes for the finest citizen. chance.
Nowhere to be the last. I don't think there's anything new because I already
Of
own
course, think it over. Take your time.
it. Alright. Ooh, an art trader.
You'll never find such magnificent paintings anywhere else. My goods will brighten up your house.
Oh, we do need paintings in the house. The Holmes family. Portrait depicting the pain of getting kids to sit still. Wait, who's the third? Did Holmes have a sister? Oh, he did, didn't he? Map of London.
Enjoy your purchase.
And the furnitures.
Make your garden cozier without... My goods will brighten up your house. Enjoy your purchase.
Alright, what do we know about the young boy that we're looking for, the young man we're looking for? Let's see. Imogen described how the elephant killed Theodore Gilden. She heard Goliath screaming from a window. Actually, you know what? In honesty, maybe this was not a murder. Maybe the elephant, I think, honestly, he said, maybe the elephant decided that he had enough or whatnot. Did not like the condition he was in and everything like that. This could be an accidental murder, or an accidental death, one could say. This might be one of those situations where they're kind of being like, okay, you think there's a murder involved in this, but maybe there's not. We'll see, though. Alright, we're looking for Paul Perks. We don't really know much about him, except for that look. Let's take a look down here by the boatyard, around the yacht club, and see what we find. Somebody must have seen his ship somewhere, I'm betting.
May I ask you something?
It's none of your business, worker.
Worker? Wait a minute. Why do I still have a worker thing going on here? I took the worker uniform off. Hold a moment now. Alright, I can't go in there.
Could you help me?
Don't you have more important things to attend to?
Can I ask you a question?
How dare you address me?
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Seems so. Interesting. Oh, maybe I have to actually go into the yacht club itself. That could be my different tack. Wait, where's the door? There's no door to this yacht club. I've been bamboozled. Must be a way to get inside this building. Or around it. This Master Sleuth. Is it my glasses?
Help me, please.
It's none of your business, worker.
Why are you still on the fact that I'm a worker? What am I wearing then? Don't give me like a worker. Okay, no hat. Glasses, yeah. Okay. if I take out the glasses, it's going to be a whole different situation.
Do you know anything about this?
How dare you address me?
Is it my wardrobe? Then what's going on here? Consulting detective, a glimpse in the future. Haha! I like it.
May I ask for your assistance?
That's a question I can answer.
I just changed the coat. Yacht Club members mentioned that Paul missed the race and no one has seen him since this morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the Yacht Club. Interesting. South of the Yacht Club. Alright, this way. Why would he go missing? Let's take a little look around here. Champions, Valhalla, Serenity, Cannibal, Cuttlefish, and Whirlpool. Well, we know that Whirlpool is his ship.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Where would a champion hide a key?
Interesting. Oh, what's that all about? I think we're gonna get attacked in here. Might be more to this than meets the eye in general then. Okay, can't go in there. Aha! What's this?
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
You should have a warning to cover your ears. We can become pirates and show them what should be stored in here.
It's not a bad call, John.
Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Oh, I wonder if I missed one of those books at the archaeological site. Might have to go back and look at that.
We can become pirates and show them what should be stored in here.
I found a second book in Paul's possession. They should be ashamed to have it. Here we are. I found the place where Paul Perks works. In the room with the Whirlpool plaque, I noticed a bloodied bandage. Okay, so we have to now find this man's key. I had a feeling it'd be under here. Slightly crook recently moved. Yep, he keeps the key under. I knew it! I knew it! I was thinking in the back of my mind, I'm like, I bet he put the key back here.
I hope Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
Listen, I'm not even the greatest detective, and I figured that out, okay? Alright, what do we have in here? Oh.
box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
Interesting.
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these. Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Oh, well, well.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
Tournament race whirlpool to win. Total stake is 100. Total winnings of 600.
An interesting place for a message to a champ.
You do not get to back out of your deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. You need to get your fresh for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you in the race. Oh boy. You gormless gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? This ends today. Your career is over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water, killed and... Oh! Oh, boy.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Well, well, well.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory. Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another. Bloodied bandages.
Let's see, anything else we're missing in this room? Okay, we checked over there, we checked there, we checked there.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
There's more to this than meets the eye. Is that the whirlpool over here? Freaking John. Ah, oh, gods, I love this character.
The champion's whirlpool. Pool's bread and butter.
Also more around here. John, what are you doing? Okay, we're looking for something else. Alright, let's see here. Nope, had nothing to do with that. Nope. Okay. Nothing had to do with that. Alright, there's more to this. Let's take a look. Alright, we're looking for something here. Keep an eye on you at the race. Okay, give the death, threaten envelope. Hall's box of darts. There's still more to this. We are missing something here.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
Might have something to do with the whirlpool itself. Anything else about the boat itself maybe we're not seeing? Think about the other ship, okay. Nothing about this ship. Something else we're missing. Maybe the old man had a lot of money on Sailor Boy. Maybe he did. Or it sounds like there might have been maybe other people that had What am I missing here? There's something I'm missing. Let's see here. You do not get to back out of this on our deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. Need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. Fresh leaves for our tea party? What the hell does that mean? Storage? Oh. Well. It does sound like a code for smuggling. Oh.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think.
something else here.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. You're right. Well, he is smuggling. The storage room had evidence that Paul's involved in organized crime, smuggling psychotropics on the yacht. Oh, boy.
Oi! Hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written everywhere.
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
Yeah, we know that okay, so we don't want to say we're Gildan's friend because he's already threatened him. Imogen might be a better idea.
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
Stand still for a moment.
Okay, what do we got here? Smooth Adam's apple. Female. Interesting, okay. Bandage arm, payback or accident. Wide hips and thighs, develop female body. Something more still. Swollen elbow, hit something hard, like, oh, I don't know, a piece of wood that was at a shed, maybe? Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privileges of men to pursue her personal goals. She puts all of her effort into sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident on the open sea. Bruises and an injured arm are bandages of honor in this dangerous sport. She is a fearless yachtsman woman who will not give it up, even when it costs her, and yet that is a man's prerogative. I see no other reason to disclose this to anyone otherwise. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privileges of men to pursue her personal goals. She uses her career in yachting as cover to smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordonia. Her injured arm reflects the dangerous nature of her life. Despite her fearless exterior, she is frequently in trouble due to her connections with the criminal underworld. And yet, she has earned a place in the world as Paul. I see no reason to disclose. Definitely professional smuggler. Yeah, it definitely had a little bit of a female tinge in her voice going on.
So, a woman wishes to become a real criminal, and smuggling is a stepping stone towards that? Is there not enough prestige in yachting? Or is it easier to compete with other fools like yourself? Everyone has a starting pistol, just shoot and run.
Don't say a word. I don't know where you're getting half of this nonsense, but you're on some thin ice here that I'm willing to crack.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat. But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
I'm coming for you. Just die!
Okay, let's take care of that one. Sit down,
No more crime for you, and
the snuff's ready.
There we go. Got him.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Is there someone left? Ow!
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Sir, please. Ah! Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay, all right, sir. Ow, that was painful. Ow! All right, sir, please.
We can overcome the brute now.
Right.
Just die.
Don't
Now,
cry,
sir.
you'll live.
Oh, God.
Dodge this.
Oh, I missed him. Dang it. Wasn't close enough. Oh, there's another one here, though. If I can get him to come... Oh, no, I gotta get him to come over here.
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy.
Time to knock this guy out.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, there's more. Oh, oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh. Oh, 2 shotgun hits to the face. That's not good stuff. Oh, oh, oh.
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest, my friend.
Move. I need to get someone over here.
I will end you.
Oh, that actually won't work because he's got. Ow! Ah, dang, that hurt.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Oh, good. That's wonderful. Oh, this is not helping. Oh, wait.
Eat lead.
Don't want to eat lead.
I'm coming.
No more.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, perfect.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Are we done here now?
And there's no reward for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
All right. Where's Paul?
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes. What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Oh, already lying?
I've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
All right, let's talk. Where do we start? That's not gonna really do anything, I don't think.
I'm clueless. I'm clueless.
Okay, nothing there.
Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden died. That's some favourable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go travelling. A Theodore-free place, without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoilt girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
Okay.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Not gonna know anything about this.
I'm clueless. I don't know what you're suggesting.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Yeah, none of that stuff has anything to do with any of that. Okay.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
All right,
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
Apparently they are careful with their tools and would never mislay one. Arthur said it's not his knife and that he doesn't use one at work. Is there someone else that's involved? Interesting.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening. I don't know what you're suggesting.
Let's see.
Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
A wild animal's a wild animal. Yeah, I'm thinking there's no. I don't think this is a murder. I think maybe it's a murder by the animal, I guess. If anything else.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
Okay.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
Okay.
I don't know what this means.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't think anybody murdered him. I think the elephant finally was like, I'm out. Yeah, this guy, he definitely seems to keep things. It's definitely making it more interesting. However, someone did see what happened. We do know that. Every person I've encountered blames the elephant for the death of Theodore. Yeah. Goliath is dangerous right now, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. Okay. The bunch concoction could serve as an excellent source of pheromones. Yeah, I think the elephant did snap. I think that's exactly what happened. Alright, we have a 3, a -5, and a 4. Three, -5, and a 4. How did I do this last time? Aha, there we go. can I only have... How's this gonna work? Wait, let me reset all that. I only have three. Oh, I only have 3 things I can use. I see. Well, I don't get why that wouldn't be usable then. Okay, hold on. Ah, I see. Okay, now if we do this. Ah, there we go. Then, we'll do that. Do that to that. We combine all these into one. Alright, that part I'm not understanding. Aha! Okay, I get it now. I see. Alright, I've seen a fabric for doll making at the dig site. The foghorn from the boat workshop can attract a deter large vessels. It may be of help. The perfume from Theodore's office can help. I've attracted the pheromones which can be used to attract the elephants.
It might fool an elephant.
Okay, now we have to go back to the dig site. Yeah, I think the elephant. There's a key thing that happened in the book that we looked at. That what's his name was learning about elephants. It did say that they get very aggressive at mating season time. And Paul also just said that he saw it go a little crazy on a tree, which probably meant it was maybe in its mating season at that point. So I'm thinking I think the elephant just finally had enough and like went after him. All right, I have to go back to the dig site, which is over here in Old City. I should be able to just walk in now. I don't think I need to sneak my way in anymore.
Stop shirking. Get dressed properly and come inside.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to get dressed, I guess. La da 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 dee da doo doo. Okay, there we go.
Stop loitering and get inside.
All right. I need to find me a piece of clothing, I think it said. I've seen a fabric for doll making at the dig site. Okay, that's an idea. I need fabric.
This fabric will work.
Ah, perfect.
Mrs. Needy seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Needy won't misunderstand me.
Oh, Miss Needy. Oh, that's gonna be good. We do like Miss Needy. Where was she located again? She was near there, maybe? It was near the police station, I know that much. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Oh, I can't go anywhere until I leave the dig site. Okay. Okay, so we'll go to the police station. And then let's go see about seeing Miss Needy. Well, we can change our wardrobe. Miss Needy is the south. The Wet Whiskers. This place might have something later. Okay, we're gonna want to turn down this street. We want to go to, yep, this way.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
Oh, maybe this wasn't it. I should visit Miss Needy at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scout Valley. And, okay. Miss Needy works at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. Okay, Knights Road and Trinity Way. Where was that again? Knights Road and Trinity Way. Ah, here's Knights Road. And Trinity Way. Right here. just a little up from the police station.
He's even been putting up posters.
Excuse me, little one. Where did I see her shop before? Ah! Miss Nina.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what's it about? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's a masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Alright, well, let's go get Goliath. And maybe we'll learn a little more about this whole thing. Conveniently known as Ripper Street. Oh boy. Alright, with the magnificent elephant doll now in my possession, I should use the coal gas shed in Gideon's yard to inflate the lure. Okay. Alright, we have to go back to our area then first. The only thing that puzzles me about this whole entire thing, though, someone was watching and saw what happened. We still don't know who that person was.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. You forgot about your new friends, Sherlock, Nabe and Laura. You won't reunite the trilogy.
Oh, are you enjoying torturing me? Those are your friends, John. I have a case to solve.
Well, it's up to you. But I think you'll regret it. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
Wait, can I can't.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Teasing trumpet, tempting trumpet, submissive trumpet, let's see. No! Wait, what happens if I leave here and go back? I did want to kind of find that third book. Hold on. We're gonna see if we can maybe go back in and before we go to the elephant. Maybe it's got an autosave there. Oh gods, I hope it has an autosave. Oh, please have an autosave. I think that third book is in the site. They seem to be the main places we've gone to. Okay, good. Alright, let's go back to the dig site, see if we can find that third book for John. I need need to put my worker's outfit back on, though. It's the only way they're going to let me in. John seemed to say there was something important about finding that book, so now I'm curious.
Stop, Lloyd.
Sir, do you have a book I need to find?
Let me warm my bones here.
John, you have no bones. I have to look up and find out where this book is. See if he knows anything about the other books.
I've nothing to add. I've nothing to add. I've nothing to add. I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man. I've nothing to add.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed. Be swift.
That's an envelope. Interesting. Okay. Well, somebody's reading this book somewhere. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Aha! I found it.
Sharpest pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert, you, what was so important about these books? Or did you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127, the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Everyone's a critic. Alright, we got it. Nice. That was good. John's challenge was won. I like that. Well, we'll make ourselves immortal. John, please. So John is pretty much Sherlock's, like, I guess, more sarcastic and funny side to him, if anything else. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, we have to go back to... Now we're going to go ahead and go and get the thing built. All right. What am I looking for here? Oh, wardrobe. Change back to everything. Alright, now let's get our elephants all set up here. Do we also have any information? Let's see. The elephant Goliath was present for Mr. Gillen's death, may hold answers to how it happened. He is presently in heat, which I can take advantage of and learn about. I have an idea how to do that, but I will need several items. An instrument to mimic an elephant's trumpeting call. Strong scent to attract the animal. With the magnificent elephant doll now in my possession, I should use the coal gas in the shed. Okay. Is there anything it says? Curious if that book has anything. That's the diary. Okay, here we are. Elephants mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big animal, with the big mammal. Arthur Swift only read the book to understand the animal and how it should be treated. Okay, so it doesn't really say. All right, we'll kind of figure that out with the horn itself.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker? Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Alright, let's see here. Tempting? Try tempting. Do you like raisins, Alba? How do you feel about a date?
How could anyone resist?
Teasing. If you were a chicken, you'd be impeccable. Wow.
I knew a lady once who said just that.
If I told you you had a nice trunk, would you hold it against me?
Too bad I'm not an elephant.
It's great. Here I am. What are the other two wishes?
Take your time, Sherry.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Please show me a night I will never forget.
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Oh, here comes the elephant.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Alright. We found Goliath. Now we've got to do a little lurking around here. Alright. The elephant Goliath was present. So, okay. Now that I have all I need, I should visit. With some ingenuity, we have managed to lure the elephant out. Goliath, what happened to you?
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Oh, okay. I thought he was attacked.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman. The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
You're a left-tusked elephant. Oh!
A feathered fletching. There's something in the needle. This might be promising.
Oh, someone did do it. Oh! Oh! The game is afoot. Oh! What do we have here? There's a faint trace of an unknown substance in it. It's probably the jug from Paul. Alright, what do we have here? Oh my gods, what is this nonsense? Alright, we gotta get our math together here, it seems. Alright, we have 3 we can do here. Well, we got 3 of that. Alright. Well, well, well. The game is afoot. Let's see. 2, 5. Minus 2 to 2. Alright. There's a 3 with 1. But we need a minus 3. Interesting. Time for math! Oh damn, it's science class. Good thing we could skip it if we want to. Unless you guys want to do some math for me, because gods know why I can't do it. We need a minus 3 and a 3. So let's see here. We've got the 3, but that could be too easy. We've got a 3 with a 1, but we need a minus... let's see. I see nothing that would make a minus 3, though. Alright, what do we have here? It needs to be a negative, I guess, though. I don't see anything that would make a negative. The only thing I can see here is a 1, but if we have the 2, it'll make 3, but that still won't make a, that won't make a negative on it, though. And if you put a minus on it, you're only going to get 4. How many can you use? 3. 3 chemical operations we can use. Try this? I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Actually, I don't think it matters where you put them. I can't just put next to in the line on the left? I don't know. And how come I couldn't do this last time? Oh, right. You have to take it. Yeah, okay. That's right. Oh, wait a minute. This, well... No, it's not it. It will tell me if it is. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have something. Maybe. Hold on, reset this. I think it is this. I think it's the -5. Because then if we put the 2 on there, we get a 3. However, now we've got to figure out where we can finish this off. I don't know, is there anything we can finish off there, actually? We had 3 to it, we're only going to get 1. We don't want to do anything more with this. 5 minus 2 is 3. Hey, will that not work? Maybe Breaking Bad marathon would help. Maybe it would. Wait, don't I have it? Oh no, not yet. Okay. Wait, can I add another operation into this? Can I do more than one? Yeah, I can. Oh god, I'm skipping this. I can't do this math. This will drive me nuts. The good thing is we can skip it. Drag out 2 reagents, drag out an operation. Link the reagents to an operation, combine so the result matches the target formula. Okay, hold on. Okay, so 2 equals 1. Okay. I see. So we know that this one, -5. With a 2 should equal 3? Okay. We have the -3 there now. Now the only problem is we have a -2. Now, if we were to take another operation, say put this one here, this would be a 3. So that takes care of that. But that won't work like that because, okay, because no matter what, you're still getting, yeah, no, that's not going to work. They're breaking down that. Oh, Oh, I'm not good. I'm skipping through this. I'm not good at math when it comes down to it. Yeah, we'll skip through it. There, perfect. All right. Anyway, let's find out where we. Oh. Traces of strychnine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Oh. Well. Now we have a situation in front of us. I think I just needed the first 3 reagents. It might have been, yeah. So, with that being said, oh, interesting. Okay, let's go back into here. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had a means to shoot the elephant with a dart. Third party used Goliath. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore. An unknown third party tried to protect Theodore by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. That's possible. Goliath killed Theodore. In a fit of rage, Goliath killed Theodore Gildan. After a quick one-sided confrontation, the elephant fled, leaving Gildan to succumb to his injuries. Goliath killed his own master. Theodore Gildan nurtured the animal and cared for him, but the wild nature of the beast makes him extremely dangerous to others. I should inform Imogen that his execution is the only way to secure. Goliath is a wild animal. His captors are the ones responsible for his behavior. The elephant requires a new owner and home. I should discuss with Imogen any possible options to save and relocate the elephant. I think that's the case. I personally think that's the case. But who was the third party? Now that's the interesting thing we don't know about. There was a witness to the chaos in Gildan's property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. Paul's elbow injury may have been sustained by falling on Theodore Gildan's shed. Arthur may have been at the crime scene. Arthur Swift may have been at the crime scene when Theodore Gildan died. His injuries matches the done to the shed. Paul may have been at the crime scene. Paul Perks may have been at the crime scene when Theodore Gildan fell in the shed. Theodore Gildan hired goons to attack Paul. Theodore Gildan was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even going so far as to hire criminals. Arthur Swift has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that to the end. Goliath may have been provoked. The dart shot at Goliath may have provoked the beast into a violent rage. The elephant Goliath may have attacked Theodore Gilden in order to break free. I found a dart lodged in Goliath's side. There was a faint trace of an unknown substance. There were traces of strychnine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Was the elephant shot before or after Theodore's death, and does it matter? Paul confirms they came into conflict with Theodore Gilden over Imogen. Arthur was surprised to see Theodore. Let's go talk to Imogen and see if there's anything more we can discuss. Maybe we'll find something else that we don't realize. Alright, let's see here.
I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I don't have any thoughts on this.
Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I don't have any thoughts on this.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door. I have to leave you for now.
Interesting, okay. Okay, so we know Goliath had definitely killed him. We also know that there was a unknown third party that happened to be outside when this happened. And we also know that Goliath definitely was not in the best of places when an animal's an animal when it comes down to it. But if it's not in a natural habitat or just being kept in a cage, it definitely could have gone absolutely crazy. Although the biggest thing that baffles it all is the fact that there was a third party here. And we still don't know to that case of who the heck that was.
Hog heaven.
However, at the same time, Theodore did take Goliath out to the woods and whatnot a lot. So it's not like Goliath was in the worst of states. And there was a thing stuck in his, stuck inside of Goliath here. Hello, Goliath, don't mind me. Imogen doesn't believe that Paul could do something like this. Yeah, well, Paul's also deceived in multiple ways. For one, Paul's a woman. That's the first deception. The second deception is Paul's an actual smuggler. There's a lot to put more to Paul than this whole situation. Found a dart lodged in Goliath's side. There was a faint trace of an unknown substance. The traces were strychnine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Whirlpool room had a full box of darts and excellent. Paul claims to load the darts, were striking in and uses them to kill rodents. Yacht Club members mentioned that Paul missed the race and no one has seen him since this morning. He might be in an... Okay. First time I've seen these beautiful creatures, I can check the newspaper's archive as a front page story written by a science journalist and would have been published 10 years ago. John reminded me of a newspaper article from our childhood. It was the first time I've seen these beautiful... I don't think I ever looked at this. Okay. We gotta go look at that. See if there's a little more so we can learn about this elephant. I don't know. Now I'm starting to think that there is foul play involved. All right. Let's see here. Officials, business, other. It was the first time I've seen what it is. I can check the newspaper archive. It was a front page story written by a science journalist that would have been published 10 years ago. I think it all falls to Paul too, because he also was a bosun's knife, and that definitely is. What district are they from again? Hold on. Grand Surrey. Okay. Maybe the period's wrong? No? Okay. Maybe it has nothing to do with that. John reminded me of a newspaper article from my childhood. It was the first time I had seen these beautiful creatures. I can check the newspaper's archive. It was in a front page story written by a science journalist. Wait, this is City Hall archive. Is there like a newspaper archive that I don't know about? Oh, there is. Ah. I need to go see the newspaper archive. Ooh, I love putting all this together. Oh! Oh, it's so much fun. A little more down to earth, unlike the Sinking City that had stuff that had to do with, yeah. we're gonna go west. Yeah, I think there might have been foul play in this whole thing. And I hate to say it, but I think Paul might be the one who's to blame on this. The archaeologist, I don't believe so much because he's just more endowed with his work and wants to just find history and stuff. There, now we can fast travel here when we need to. Nice.
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings.
That's a possibility,
here in
yeah.
I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Codona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
All right. Now, if you allow me to go into the archive room, I've got something to take a look at. You're right, it could be the daughter. But did she have Paul do it, is the question. All right, let's see here. Recent current year. He said 10 years ago. Front page and Grand Surrey. Really? It was a front page story. Okay, so we definitely have that down. It would have been published 10 years ago. Oh, so I guess maybe current year. Well, no, is this 10 years ago? Old archives, maybe? No. No. It definitely seems to be more about the period. Okay, so current year is 1880, so yeah, 1870, okay. Maybe it has nothing to do with the district. Maybe it has more to do with the people, celebrities, commoners, journalists. Alright, check the newspaper's archive. It was a front page story written by a science journalist. Oh, wait a minute, there was a journalist thing, wasn't there? Bingo. The Lord of All Beasts. The Lord of All Beasts, written by Dr. Ian Menzies. Only a lucky few can claim to have beheld this planet's strangest and most wonderful fellow, the elephant. Said to be the land's largest animal, this colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, communication. Elephants are mammals just like humans and originate in Asia and Africa. Despite feet, they reach 18 to 25 inches in adult males. The elephant is surprisingly agile in concert with its prehend-style trunk. Can perform feats of remarkable dexterity. Elephants form strong emotional bonds with their loved ones. Some scientists have even reported witnessing signs of grief or happiness. Perhaps the question is not much elephants resemble us, but how much we resemble them.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
Interesting. I think that yeah, okay, so maybe if Arthur still didn't... The thing is, though... Okay, so here's the thing. We know Theodore attempted to destroy Paul. We also know that Paul had all the means to have that dart shot. Could the daughter have also already known about Paul and everything like that? And maybe she's acting stupid? Absolutely. And maybe she had him do it, or her do it, I should say. The third party protected Theodore. I think the third party is protecting Paul. Third party used Goliath, yep. Paul Perks killed Theodore Gilden. Paul Perks killed Theodore Gilden using Goliath. Paul used an air gun with a poison dart to provoke the elephant. Agitated and scared, the animal attacked Mr. Gilden. With Theodore gone, there was no one to stop Paul from being with Imogen. Arrest Paul and free Goliath. Let Paul go and execute Goliath. Paul Perks is an egotist with no regard for the lives of others, who built an entire career on lies and deception, and orchestrated the death of Theodore Gilding using his own pet. Cordonia will be safer without Paul roaming free. Paul Perks was the victim of persistent attacks by Theodore Gilden. They were desperate, and to protect a promising career, used Goliath to kill Gilden. I'll place the blame on Goliath, but would insist that Paul leave Cordonia as penance. Ooh, the choices. Well, we know that Paul was definitely being attacked by Gilden. And Paul had also I don't think it's Goliath's. I mean, I don't think it's Goliath's fault, though, in terms of, like, I think that Paul, it's a tough choice, though, because, I mean, Paul's a woman who's just basically trying to, like, do it, but then again, I mean, it is, again, a situation where they're lying through all deception and whatnot. Oh, man, the choices. I mean, the thing is, they knew that they could use Goliath. Absolutely. I feel like we need to arrest Paul. I think we definitely need to arrest Paul. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with we're arresting Paul. Paul person an egotist with no regard for the lives of others who built an entire career on lies, deception, orchestrated the death of Theodore Gilding using his own pet. Cardona would be safer. Okay. No, I didn't want to switch it. So do we have to go arrest Paul or so? I think we have to go arrest Paul ourselves.
All the newspapers are sold out.
Not to mention, on top of all that, on top of everything else, Paul is deceptively lying to Imogen. Oh, I thought I saw something there. I mean, if they have a romantic situation going on, you would think that, like, Paul would be upfront to maybe talk about what's going on?
Did it feel good killing Theodore Gildon after the humiliation and threats?
What? I thought you were blaming Goliath for that.
No, I think you killed Theodore Gildon. Goliath is, unfortunately, a victim of circumstance.
I'm far better than to kill Gildon. Believe me.
Let's see. Well, yeah. I understand why you killed him.
I can understand why you killed Mr. Gildon. He saw you with his daughter. He checked up on you. Yachtsman, smuggler, and a woman. He went so far as to hire some thugs to attack you. Theodore knew your weakness, your career. He forced you into a corner. You're a survivor. You were prepared for the worst, but Theodore surpassed even your worst-case scenario. So you responded accordingly.
I've earned everything myself. Every victory, every trophy, every mangear. I achieved all of it without murder. I don't need to kill in order to win.
And you weren't afraid that he would reveal your secret to the owner of the yacht club or your competitors?
I can control my fear. Trust me, I wouldn't have become a professional athlete otherwise.
You see, I managed to capture the elephant. Goliath had a dart stuck in his hide, similar to the ones that you use to kill rodents. My guess is that you used Goliath. A dart can kill a mouse or human, but for an elephant it's not enough. Strychnine is a powerful stimulant and convulsant. Once the drug was in the bloodstream, Goliath became extremely agitated and so blinded by the flow of energy that he killed his owner.
And my dart is responsible for that. I'd rather use my hands.
Yes, there would have been fewer variables, but after the attack on you, your condition didn't allow for a direct confrontation. So, you used what you had.
That's not what happened. Anyone might have the same set of darts as I do. They're not expensive.
But not everyone knew Theodore and had access to his property. You were at the crime scene at the precise moment when Gildon died.
I was not. I was visiting the doctor after the attack on me.
Ah, of course, where no one saw you. That's an inconvenience. But in any case, the person who was there met the rage of the elephant. One was struck by the gate with such impact that they were thrown into the shed. The knife fell out. The bruises on your elbow match the contour of the hole in the shed.
But I told you where my bruises came from.
And I heard you, but you didn't catch my words. A bosun's knife was found there, a very specific tool commonly used in your field.
That's only your assumption. I was never there. I mean, I was, but not when this happened.
Oh, it gave it up. She gave it up. She said she was, she slipped on her words.
I revealed many truths and lies concerning Gilden. One banal fact is that he was a bitter and angry man who acted according to his own desires and impulses. Such people are dangerous. They are unpredictable and value their own comfort more than anything and anyone. The same as you, Paul.
Are you out of your mind?
You're a gambler, smuggler, and actor. You indulge your self-importance. Such egocentricity and impulsivity is frightening. I won't allow you to play with someone else's life. You are under arrest.
Wait. At least tell Imogen. Tell her where I am.
I think she deserves a space without you. I've heard you can gamble on racing in prison, only it's rat racing. No yachts. Goodbye, Paul.
Why did you pick my Paul? Not of all the people on this island. Just when I needed someone I could rely on.
Believe me, I saved you. I found the true murderer. Would you really choose to live with the person who took your father's life?
You took away the pillar I was relying on. Paul was my only hope. You've destroyed it.
It was Paul who destroyed it, not me. I was merely the fact-checker who discovered the real culprit. And now about that elephant.
Oh yes, Goliath. You did nothing about it. I had to deal with it. Fortunately, there was a real man wanting to help me. He agreed to buy Goliath and relocate him to his property.
I suppose I must congratulate you.
I'd rather you leave. But first, here are my father's belongings. Some of them have information about your mother. Take them and leave me be.
I appreciate it, Miss Gilden. I assure you, I only wanted to find the true perpetrator.
Perhaps. Or perhaps you found a convenient scapegoat. Goodbye.
I truly hope you meet more honest people in the future. Take care.
Interesting. I love these smaller moments when something from the past makes the case resonate and brings us closer together. I think we found who killed Mr. Gilden. Mr. Gilden. Paul Perks had stirred up too much trouble on this island. I support Sherry's choice. Oh, okay. It sounds like I might have done the right thing on that one. Okay. All I managed to get from our neighbor were a few objects Theodore had stored that are supposedly connected to my family. Miss Gilden left them on the bench near the entrance to her manor. Oh, okay, let's take a look at that.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Sigurd and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can't but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Sigurd, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand, but I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnesses that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectively, Violet. Oh. Well, well.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
Finally moving forward. Shall we go?
We shall. Let's go back to the manor. It seems we have some more info. Wait, am I going the right way to the manor? Oh, yeah, it's right up here.
Garden's much prettier, don't you think? I bet the memories are all flooding back now.
Oh, the best place for reading.
We kept the elephant.
I imagine Goliath was surprised to find out his lady was not real. My mother liked the story of David and Goliath. She said it doesn't matter how small you are, you can always overcome any obstacle.
So these major cases help move along the arc of his mother. Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to find out more about what actually happened to his mother and stuff, which we believe now might not have been an accident or whatnot. Or not an accident, but we believe there's more to this than meets the eye, per se.
You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
The Holmeses.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
I had
a surprise for my mother.
Fragile ancient finding.
I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. You had a shovel with you, John. I remember now. We dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona and were eager to show my mother right away. For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs. I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Oh.
Yes. It came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it. Her things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Sounds like the doctor has something that has to do with all this. I spent my childhood in Stonewood. My mind palace seems to have seeped into the real world. John proposed that we find out. I managed to access my mother's room. My memories there while I recovered. Well, let's find out.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason. Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object.
Interesting.
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
Oh, gods.
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
Oh, I thought you were going to actually have me do that. London, August 25th, 1865. Mr. Signor Moreland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead, a mere 41 years of age. He was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible and died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife Violet and two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Reverend W.E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except a deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
March 25th, 1869. Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I have asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation. What happened here?
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
I like the way all the detective work is done. Yeah, it's very good.
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869. It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all. Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Rest tablets, potassium bromide.
1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children. Seems this was the most frequently used medication.
What do we have here? My General Sigurd, alas, I am still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you are in good health and are already on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but life without you, your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell that they miss you. Though, as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordonia. Please come back soon. Forever yours, Violet, 1869.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
Ah, so what was that noise all about?
My mother loved flowers. They made her smile. I remember we would bring a new bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
Missing something here, it looks like. Ah, here.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
Frickin' lobotomizer? What the hell?
No labels. I doubt it ever had one.
Observation of Miss Violet Holmes by Dr. Otto Richter. 19th of May, 1868. Initial consultation revealed the patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to administer daily and will continue to monitor symptoms. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Miss Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I prescribe 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I've now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I order that bars be installed in the windows and that Miss Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications have been raised. I have prescribed the patient additional hypotherapy sessions as well as some mild hallucinogens. Whoa. Or like a mad scientist. Yeah, it sounds like something's going on with this doctor.
No labels.
I missed something here on this.
There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom. Oh, it brings back some memories.
Still missing anything? I got that. John?
You're not obliged to be here, Sherry.
I know.
You can leave any time you want.
Missing something. Maybe.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason. The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Ah, okay. Let's see here. All right, John, do your thing. What do we got? Well, that would explain the broken plate. And the thrown over table. Yeah, okay. That seems like that could be legit. Still one other thing here. Yeah, he did say that his suit was ruined and that. I think this seems like correct.
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
What? Oh.
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious, then hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea, but when the shouts started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but had. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened.
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
Well, history tells us these memories are triggered by our investigation of other matters. I suspect it could not be forced even if I so desired.
Thank you. How are you feeling about all this? Tell me, I'm not the only one reeling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not alright. I want to find out what's going on.
It feels wrong, sad. Like they're the memories of another man. I'm struggling to reconcile my love for my mother with the reality of who she was. And worse, what possessed Mycroft to lie about it? There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic souls. What is this sailor doing here?
It's a guess at the manor's front door. Sailor, you say? Oh, who's the sailor here?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You could call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Pink paint in here. Okay, I thought that was a glitch for a second. It's actually pink paint. Paint is here. Okay. Old and shabby. Alright. No signs of hard physical work. Hiding something square-shaped. Oh. A sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity. No corns, no rough skin, but owing to the fact that he had an old worn-out uniform, I assumed he was still in service. He had a drop of pink paint in his hair, which led me to believe he is somehow involved in the art sphere. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the sailor's pocket, I deducted the real reason behind this visit was to pass me an invitation to visit his expedition. A man dressed as a sailor came to my house declaring that he was my new game. A drop of pink paint in his hair betrayed him as a man who was involved in the art sphere. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, no rough skin, which is odd for his mariner's outfit. Few artists know my name or where I live, so Vogel best fits the role of the game master. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the fake sailor's pocket, I deducted he was employed by Vogel's art gallery, and the real reason for his visit was to pass me an invitation. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he shows no signs of being an actual physical sailor, so... And he's got paint on his head.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favourite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art expedition. Not only for the purpose... exhibition? Yeah. For the purpose of contemplation of beauty, but in more general need of your genius. You'll find the gallery at that place, at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Ave in Old City. Always your friend. The Muse from Abroad. Ooh, a new case. We have a few different cases actually still. We still have the Clockwork Extortion, and we have What Was Did in the Shadows. And I think we will take on those tomorrow. Oh, this has been excellent. I like seeing where the story's going. Very, very much. Well, thank you everybody for coming by and hanging out. I do appreciate it. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for saying hello. All the good stuff. We'll continue more of Sherlock tomorrow. And we'll continue with these cases, and we'll get into the Muse from Abroad tomorrow as well too. So have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful rest of the night, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Elementary, dear Watson. Elementary. Take care, and as always, huzzah.